Hello everyone. Was testing out some of the audio to see how that all worked. Welcome to Monster Hunter Tri. This is the Wii version of the game. This is actually running off of the disc. I'm running it through a Wii U so that it runs a little bit smoother. Graphically, you'll tell that it's a little bit behind the current era of video games because it is 2 generations behind, not just a generation behind, being from the Wii. This particular game was one in which I both continued my enjoyment of Monster Hunter, but also kind of disconnected from it. So, what's unique about this particular title, other than being one of the first on the Wii, was also the fact that, on any Nintendo system, in all truth. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, at least in North America, this was the first time Capcom and Nintendo partnered to make a Monster Hunter game. And after this, Monster Hunter progressed to make its way to the 3DS, became kind of a staple in that portable scene, and yeah, the rest is kind of history. And eventually this thing eventually led us to what is the current day, which is Monster Hunter Rise. Because I've played a lot of Monster Hunter Rise, I kind of wanted to come back to this to see what has all changed. What is new, what is old, what is all different, and what is the same. So the Argosy, which of course is the ship that travels between all the different lands and everything, still a thing. That has not changed. We do of course have a lot of kind of staples of the Monster Hunter world that have not changed drastically. One item to note is, in these older versions, instead of just you're always carrying a pickaxe, you're always carrying a whetstone, you're always carrying stuff like that, you do actually have to go purchase those items, use those items, and they will eventually break. So that is a slight difference. This did introduce into the series the ability to just explore. So if we just walk out this gate, as it slowly loads over, slowly yet surely, we're now in at least the basic area, closest to kind of our home base of sorts, and we can kind of collect different stuff, collect different items. Collecting is a lot slower because you collect the one item at a time as opposed to the mass collection style that is the current generations. Something to note, as you can see by my character, and we're about 10 to 13 hours in here, I'm using Sword and Shield. Now, you may be thinking, well, doesn't this guy normally play dual sword? And the answer to that is yes, I do normally play dual sword. And one of the reasons that this particular title lost some of my interest was the fact that dual sword was not an option. So the oddity that was Monster Hunter Tri, whenever it came out for the Wii, was that it only had, I think it's 6 different weapon options. You could do Sword and Shield, Great Sword, Switch Axe, Hammer, Bowgun, and I believe one more. And that's it. So that was immediately a bit of a off-putting situation for someone like myself, who prided themselves in having been dual blade since essentially the origins of the titles. Essentially, as soon as Dual Blade came out, which was just in Monster Hunter 2, I just went full Dual Blade from there on. In this particular title, that wasn't an option, so it did lose me a little bit from that, and that's why you only see 13 hours into the game. I've also restarted since my original time playing it, and yeah, there's been a lot of changes. Other notable changes, of course, would definitely be the fact that there is no radial menu. Everything is done here. You can see I'm actually carrying a bunch of the different items used to do the different crafting. I should, in all technicality, bring a spit with me so I can cook up a bunch of meat. But the really cool part about this was that this is where it honestly introduced the ability to freely explore essentially an expedition before an expedition. Your entire objective here is to try and protect that small little fishing village that we saw the video of at the beginning. You're trying to kind of like bring it back to prosperity and kind of help the people out and everything, and that's kind of the way that all works. So that is where the kind of the plot line comes from, is that you're just collecting materials, collecting items, trying to kind of boost up that town. So far, hunt-wise, I've done, of course, a wargie. I've done a bunch of these little guys, and they sorry, not a wargie, a great wargie. But one of the things that was in this game, and there was a later on ultimate version that was put out that did eventually include dual blades, did eventually have the up-res into HD and a bunch of different other things. That particular version I don't personally own, and believe it or not, it's almost still full price, which is actually kind of cool because it shows, you know, how genuinely interesting the title was. What's this thing here? I don't even remember what half the items are anymore. Because the look of them has changed so much from the later generations that I actually don't recognize some of the different stuff. But I thought it'd be fun to kind of come back to this. So what we may do is kind of start looking at potentially doing a bit of a series where where I'll try and play more Monster Hunter Tri. Kind of try and learn new weapons that I'm not overly accustomed to. And also take the opportunity to kind of learn maybe a new weapon. Either the Great Sword or Sword and Shield, or kind of get a better feel for some of those other weapons that I don't normally use. And you're probably wondering, like, well, what prompted this? And to be honest, the biggest reason was the release of Rise. Rise, I was able to play through and pretty quickly collect and kind of accomplish a bunch of different tasks and activities in it. Pretty much all the current content that is available and accessible, I've pretty well gone and gotten all that stuff so far. So now, until they release more content for it, I was kind of in the desire to play more Monster Hunter. And this is at least a quick version, or a quick way to get into it by going back to a game that I haven't fully finished. And maybe bring you guys along for the ride. The sharks in this look absolutely awesome. it is very funny to me that, yeah, you can't, like, carve them so much. You're supposed to bring, like, a harpoon, yeah, the fishing harpoon with you. And the way that this works is that you're supposed to be able to collect material from the shark. You'll notice that they move pretty slow compared to what you would expect a shark to be. And I think that's so that it made it somewhat manageable for us to be able to kind of play this. Let's see. Oh, I have too much good stuff. No. Let's drop the herb. Herbs are actually pretty easy to get. But yeah, it just seemed like a good time to take a little bit of time and come back to a game that, as I say, I hadn't finished. It is still going to be a little bit odd because it's, of course, very different, and I'm going to have to kind of relearn a lot of the different quirks or so. The really big challenge is going to be malachite, huh? Swap that for the rock. Fire door. Thank you, girl. Hey, leave me alone. Oh my god. I'm trying not to fight them. Maybe I should. Alright. I'll leave you guys alone. I'll get out of there. But yeah, it's an interesting little title. Many people have said that this had significant successes, but also significant failures. One item to note is the aquatic combat was considered to be not the most enjoyable experience for a lot of folks. So there's definitely at least a contingent of folks that very much are negative towards the aquatic combat and why the aquatic combat went away. It's why in much of the later games in the series you don't see this style of thing where you're able to swim through large open environments, because it was just not received perhaps as well as I think Capcom at the time was hoping. It was unique, it was definitely interesting, hard as nails. I do find, especially for myself, that was one of the things that made it so, as I was loading up the stream, you saw Legiocaris, which is the poster child, or poster monster, I suppose, of this particular title. They were essentially the end-all, be-all enemy for the concept of aquatic combat and aquatic fighting. The challenge being that video, which is the opening cutscene for your being introduced to that monster. I have not beaten that monster because it is very challenging. The only time that I've had any luck kind of getting at least a chunk of damage or a chunk of progress on it was essentially when I was on land. Because there is a period of time where, so Lagiocrasis will fight you mostly in the water, you'll fight it mostly in the water, but there are ways that you can lure it / it will eventually kind of crawl onto land, similar to you see in the opening cutscene where it is facing a Rathalos. And that is essentially one of your few options for kind of progressing your way through that. It still has very much your typical Monster Hunter stuff, like we've got the fish here, the difference being you can actually swim down into these areas and kind of explore them a little bit, which is interesting. It takes you to different sections of the actual map, so you can kind of swim your way out. It has a lot of different little hidden paths, which you see in Rise and in World, but I find that maybe not always as clearly marked, or maybe as clearly kind of brought out. One of the strange parts for this, though, is, and you can tell this is where it's the beginning of the expedition concept, was where for your regular Monster Hunter world, you can go on an expedition to any location. And in Rise, you can do a very similar type of thing. No time limit, just go and hang out in the locale, collect things, harvest things, do all that fun type of stuff. It's a very beautiful skybox, even has shooting stars. But one of the things that happened with those particular titles is that you could do those expeditions on any of the available maps. In here, at least so far, I've only been able to essentially explore the one that's closest to the fishing village. So the one that we go in and out of, and kind of that's the end-all be-all there. And then if I want to go to a different locale, I have to do actual quests. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop off some of this material so that we have a little more space. I don't know if I'm going to bring barrel bombs, to be honest. And the fishing harpoon is probably not needed right now. There we... Bone. Yeah, let's just dump off all the stuff that I don't need. Okay. I should have a barbecue spit. All the symbols, it's kind of cool because a lot of the symbols stayed the same. A lot of the, we'll see if I need a paintball or not. Yeah, the majority of your... Do I not have a barbecue spit? Is that what's going on right now? I'm gonna have to go buy one. Yeah, so it's funny because so much of this has stayed the same, and yet so much of it is different. It's very... Oh yeah. Good old food. Okay, so I've done my level 1 quests, which most of it was pretty basic. We're in level 2. Deliver 3 monster guts. So these are slay 8 Delex. This is over in the Sandy Plains, which means hopefully it'll give me a cool drink. Alright, let's hop in there. I'm gonna thing. Or actually, maybe okay to go without it. And depart on quest. So, similar to the current Monster Hunter games, departing on quest, you hop in the boat to go to the new location, or in those cases, you would, use your wire bug or whatever it is to just kind of zip out of there. This one, you essentially leave via boat. Go here. Maps are a thing. First aid meds, we have rations. Paintballs, which is a little odd. I'll bring a torch in case. Hot drink. Cool drink. And sonic bomb. Alright. Now, if I'm not mistaken, there is a... Cool, got a free iron pickaxe from that guy. There is a companion in this. Monster Hunter Tri was the first of the Monster Hunters to get a companion of sorts. I did not bring stuff to fish, so won't be able to do that. That is fine. I do believe I have a bug net, so I should be able to do some bug catching if there's some bugs around here. Which, as well, is a little different than the way that it worked in the later games. You actually had to have a net with you to catch stuff, as opposed to just collecting them as you go. Something else to note, so I'm currently holding down the button. Holding down the button in this does nothing. If you want to collect multiple, you have to actually collect multiple. So pressing the button multiple times. Quite a lot of people, whenever you hear them playing an older Monster Hunter, you're going to hear a lot of that kind of clicking, rapid clicking noises. You're like, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. And that's just normal par for the course. Just very much the way that these things worked back in the late 2000s. Now, here we go. So you can see that my health's being impacted because it's too darn hot. Let's have a drink. Now we're good. My heat endurance is increased. I should be fine for a little while to be out here now and try and chase down these monsters. So these made an appearance in Rise. I don't remember seeing them make an appearance in the more recent World, at least not to my knowledge. They can be quite a pain to track down, chase down, all that fun stuff. It's not uncommon for me to just straight up lose track of them. I got one. I think that their fin and stuff is a lot bigger in this version, but I think that's the only main difference, if I remember right. They're still very much of the same type of design, same type of shape. Got some monster guts. That's a sharpened fang. That unfortunately is not what I need. I'll have to go and find another one. I do honestly think, from the way that the map looks and kind of feels and is also designed, I really get the feeling that Capcom took, or at least is using, a very similar design pattern to these version of the Wildspire Wastes and the Wildspire Wastes that is in Rise. I don't know if they did that on purpose or if that was just a thing, but I mean, as you can see, there's a lot of, and I think that was also what made me interested in checking this out, because it's like, this looks really familiar. As I was kind of playing Rise, and the more I played Rise, the more I was like, I think I've seen this somewhere before. And that's what kind of makes it interesting, is that there's definitely a tie-in because like, that is the exact same formation that you see in Rise. The difference, of course, being that way more detailed, but that, even the little section over on the other side where there's the cactus, right there is kind of in the same place. These, like, broken down bones and tree branches are here as well. Like, it very much feels like it's the same general locale. Wow, I've just been very unfortunate at getting this item. So it caught me as kind of interesting, because I was like, this seems really familiar. And I don't know if that's because the concept is that our Monster Hunter characters are all traversing the same, like, general areas. Like, the biggest difference here, of course, being that if we were in Rise right now, this, instead of just being a block, is actually somewhere you can go to. There's actually paths and stuff that are underneath, but it definitely has that similar feel, similar shape and design, which I still think is really cool. Because it's very much recognizable as being in the same environment. Oh, my sharpness is going down. Completed a subquest. There's so many of them. I'm gonna start carving so I can kind of. They're gonna start disappearing soon. I think I have the monster guts that I needed. There's a whetstone on me. Mini whetstone. Alright. Weapon power is increased. Sharpness is at maximum. Need at least one of them to kind of stop and pop up here, and I can. Oops. Not what I wanted to do. And that's how you waste your mini whetstones. That's another one down, yep. So of course the weird other difference from the older Monster Hunters is that the quest doesn't just complete as you're out and about. You actually have to deliver those items. So the tricky part right now is that I want to carve more of these so that I have stuff for my own inventory. Because then I can take that back. Nothing found. That does happen occasionally. Not ideal. There we go, got that one. Probably gonna get that one as well. Nice, okay. Carve these up and then we can get out of here because these things are just going to keep harassing me. And I can kind of show you a little more of the Wildspire Wastes. Ooh, big thing. Nice, alright. Let's get out of there. It is funny too, because it's like the loading in between every section is something that, yeah, this is definitely the same map. For anybody that has played Rise, definitely the same map. I forget how you can defeat these guys without destroying them. There's a way to do that, but I can't remember what it is. You can block. Yeah, that's too funny. This is exact. Like, that is... I mean, good on Capcom for taking something we know and bringing it back. Definitely one of those things that's actually really cool. Don't think that this was in the previous version that I remember. But, yeah, definitely some matching locales and concepts, which is cool. At least I think it is. It's like you're in 2021. You're releasing a Monster Hunter game that has some throwback and tiebacks to Monster Hunter Tri, which you released in 2009. And it's like, alright, I think we're at a stage where being 12 years out, you're allowed to pull some inspiration from your old work. And I think that's actually a really neat system. I think it's a little unfortunate that it's not as well known, because I think really the Monster Hunter thing, I feel as though Monster Hunter has, at least in North America, really kicked off as of World. Because, I mean, I remember whenever I was playing Monster Hunter Freedom, which is the portable Monster Hunter on the PSP, I was definitely one of the very few people that played that. I was fortunate in that I had a roommate who was also interested in playing that, so we played a bunch of that together. Had a lot of fun with it. Freedom Unite 2, or Freedom 2, if I remember the name of it. The next one in the series was also on portable. I think it was also on PlayStation 2. Played the absolute heck out of that, but I was by myself because nobody else had a PSP, and nobody else was really playing that. At the time, that was whenever portable gaming was something that was huge to me. Now, obviously, I've kind of gone more towards console, and in a way, so has most of the world a little bit, right? Like we're in an era where a lot of people play console or use their phone as opposed to having a portable device. There's a reason why Nintendo kind of mixed and matched, as it were. The phalanx. I don't think you can get stuff from them, if I remember right. I think you can only get, like, you can only just clear them so they're not in your road. There you go, there's a bug right here, so we're gonna use the net. Insect husk. Bitterbug. Bitterbug. Cricket. And that's it. Oh, it looks like one of those cats dropped a thing. First aid med. Ooh. Might as well take that as we leave this section. And off we go. But yeah, I do kind of miss this in a way. So there's a lot of people out there that are like that look at this and look at this style of Monster Hunter and are kind of put off by it because of the fact that it's not streamlined. We'll discard that. Ooh, swap that. We'll swap that for the map. Now I don't have a map. Now I have no idea where I am. Except having played this enough times, I kind of have a pretty good idea. But it's a bit of a shame and also a bit of a good thing, because to be quite honest, there's definitely a lot of fat is the easiest way to describe it. Like, you look at these old school Monster Hunters and you look at the way that they're designed, the way that they play, the way that they feel, the way that they just, even the mobility, the style of it is very clunky. And it took a lot of just getting used to getting used to the way that things kind of go. Free hunt bonus, monster guns, quest rewards, item rewards. Yay, and I made money. You do find very quickly that this style of Monster Hunter doesn't really fit the current style of gameplay. Like, just the style, the way you play it, the way that it feels, the way that it functions. There's a lot about this that you wouldn't find in today's activities, right? Like, you wouldn't be sitting in, okay, let me come up to the guild sweetheart and we'll talk here and I'll get this big game hunting and I'll go and cool. Actually, it's a great jacket. That's actually kind of awesome. Obviously, once I've hit up a quest, I can't go and check items, which is kind of annoying, because my item box is, of course, inside my house. So for me to be able to make sure that I have the items that I'm going to need, I would have to go and, like, cancel the quest, go back. It's a little strange that way. I'm going to get a meal. Let's get a spicy sausage and a scalefish. And let's do and we'll use cash. And there you go. And there's your eating animation. One of the big staples, and of course the current games is, of course, like the way your characters eat and the animation and all the other fun stuff. Not really applicable here. This is very much more of the just get that food in you, get the thing going, let's go. Let's hit this up, let's get this going. It's definitely not a it's not one of those things where it's focused on, how this looks. Ah, Blarg, like my battle cry. I'm here to inspire you to have a great hunt. Did it work? Darg, how about that? Your target this time is a great jaggy. This big fella is much tougher than anything you've hunted before. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Paintball, yes. Okay. Close. Time limit's 50 minutes. Alright. Grab our materials. Can't carry anymore. Oh boy. Alright, well, in that case. I have an item box where I can drop stuff off. What's this? Take a nap. No. I don't think that I do. I think I'm actually... Yup. I think I'm actually kind of suckered at this stage. A little bit unfortunate. That's okay. Whenever we use up the... Here, we'll drink a cool drink, which will give us more space. So I can grab a flash bomb. And then I'll come back for the rations, I guess. Oh, you know what it is? I didn't drop off the stuff from the previous quest, so I still have... Yeah, I still have stuff in my... That's fine. Discard. We'll have to make some space. I have a cricket? See, it's been so long, I didn't remember how this all worked. That's fine. Okay. Let's go. So, another thing to note, we don't know where the monster is. And in fact, we won't know till we find them. So, at this stage, one of the things you want to do is work your way around the map, find the monster, paintball it. Because once you've done that, then it's marked, and then you can pretty much follow it around. The one nice part is, because this should technically be the first time we're facing this monster, we should get an in-game cutscene that pops as we find them. So there should be an element where we'll go somewhere and all of a sudden it'll trigger and it'll be like, oh my god, it's this monster. And it's like, yeah, that's what I'm looking for. So I'm presuming that they're either at 6 or 5. There it goes. Welcome to the cutscene. Now, unlike Rise, where Rise has the very distinct kind of like film grain style and everything else, this will be just very much like, this is where this thing is, and this is its family and whatnot. So, first things first, paintball it. So now it's pink marker on the map. We're gonna have to deal with some of this stuff here for sure. There's just too many of these things. Gotta get those couple out. Oop, got hit. Another one down. Another one bust and dust. Put a weapon away. The first aid med. Now the scariest part about the first aid med in this is the fact that you have to stop to drink it. So finding a good safe spot is very important. In the case of course, the current ones, you can kind of still walk while you're drinking one. It slows you down, but very least, still moving. This one, oh, what the power is. I have to sharpen it. Yeah. Still very much your typical hunt style. Funnily enough, I have already faced one of these, that's why I'm wearing a belt that is of its material. If I remember right, it was during one of my small expedition-y to things as opposed to my being out and about. I'll admit I can't really remember because we are picking up a save that is significantly old. Weapon power decreased, so now we're at a stage where if we don't sharpen up now, we're probably not going to get a lot of damage on him. It does mean we have kind of a few options. We can either try and sharpen here, which I'm going to attempt to do. The little ones are actually the problem more so than the big one at this stage for the sharpening. There it is. Alright. They're not happy about that, obviously. Get rid of some of these if I can. There we go. Gave him a good hit, and he's running. Now he's running. If those hadn't despawned, would have been nice to have carved those, but that's fine. We'll put the hurt on this one so we can carve it. You can see my stamina's also gone down. Jaggy hide. Alright. Okay, so another quick sharpen up. Since I'm being chased by that one, I should probably just work my way through. Not ideal because you don't always want to be doing your potion-y stuff in and around these enemies. Yeah. Not a great way of doing that. And I don't have a ration, so I'm eventually out of stamina, but that is fine. We will go and pick that up when we go back to So he's going to keep calling in reinforcements pretty frequently. Which is not necessarily ideal, but also not terrible. As long as we can keep kind of that. A minimum. Wow, he's already limping? Seems a little bit unrealistic. They might have this set as a much lower difficulty. I was gonna say, that's very surprising. Make sure things stay okay. First aid med. Calling in reinforcements. No. There we go. Turning the village in a minute. So the tricky part here is always that when they start attacking me, yeah, I'm technically immune to damage, but they can totally interrupt my carving and everything else. So it can be very, very annoying. Thankfully, it didn't go too poorly. But yeah, that's kind of at least one of the first monsters. What was that mining thing? Try and get stuff out of this before we get out of here. Iron ore. Oh, dang it. Too slow. Returning supply items. Quest complete. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna rock sword and shield, or if I'm going, or if I'm going to swap over to switch axe, or your best, the run. Well, it's kind of right in the middle. Got a new video unlocked. Which means I might be able to make some new gear, actually. And I think I've completed rank 2, which means I might get a cutscene for stuff upgrading. No? Oh well. Oh, they added in a new one. Capture. Oh yes, the capture. What you got? There you go, there's your weapons. So there's only 5 options. Great sword, great sword, sword, which is actually sword and shield. Hammer, lance, and bowgun. God. Can I get a new, what you got, man? What you got? Oh, I need more claw. Need more claw. Oh my god, I need more stuff. I need so much more stuff. Oh, I could do Ludroth. Just to get the extra defense. What am I wearing right now? Could definitely get that. That might be worth looking into. Okay, let's go into our house. And we'll drop off some stuff. Don't need the shell. Don't need the cactus. Might need the whetstone, but we'll see. Shaggy hide, paintball, hot drink, bitterbug, nitrous rune. Because we're low enough level in the quests, they should, theoretically, what I got on? Bone. So I only got defense 8 on most of my stuff. And then 10 for the jaggy pieces. have 2 Jaggy fall. That must have been an oops. That is quite a bit better, but the bone axe. You know what? I might take the bone axe and give that a try. Forbidding catnap. Furnishings. Place. No furnishings. Remove. This room. Nothing. I want to keep my mushroom on my table. Customization was a thing in this, which was cool. I remember that being a neat feature. You could do some custom. I don't think there's a lot, but there's at least enough to kind of keep things relatively interesting. Oh, he has a quest for me. Moga forecast. Today, no large monsters have been sighted. No large monsters, no large monsters. Jaggy breeding. There's a Benarbara outbreak. Village requests. Dung and supersized dung. Alright. Anybody else got quests for me before I peace out? Go do another quest. Andrew LaFave over on the YouTube chat. Say what? 2009 again. Yep. Welcome to 2009. Welcome to 2009. We should definitely... Well, we're early... Wow, we don't even have... Let's do herbs. And that. Farm's not big enough yet. Should have went Lance. I haven't really... So in all honesty... Sword and Shield was one that I was the most used to. I'm just kind of testing. I'm going to test out the Bone Axe because it's been long enough that I can't fully remember like how everything all works. To put it lightly. Because, yeah, it's definitely been a long time since I've played this style of Monster Hunter. But with having played so much of algae jellyfish, let's do it. That quick meal. Meal was simple but appealing. Your oxygen is increased. Oh my god, too funny. Alright, let's go check this out. I do enjoy the lance, though, in all fairness. There's a lot of different well-done options in the Monster Hunter games for weapons. It's just a matter of learning each of them. It's Trank Bomb and all that fun stuff. We have played enough and streamed enough Monster Hunter. We know how Trank Bombs work. The difference, of course, being that here, easy shock trap. Yeah. This might be a quest that I may have to do a couple times, just because getting early traps is actually a great asset. What's this guy got? Ooh, Psycho Serum. That's actually a pretty good item. This will feel, unfortunately, a little bit slow. Because, of course, I can't just hop on Palamute or on, fly from zone to zone as we load our way through, but at the very least, we'll get there. I'm still really, like, loving the fact that this whole map is essentially the Monster Hunter Rise map, but before it got the Monster Hunter Rise treatment. So that's pretty darn cool. I'll go that way. I'll work my way through the cave system. I presume that there's the Phaline stuff where they store all your materials when they steal them. Whole bunch of bugs in here. This will look a little bit dark on stream because I didn't bring a torch. It's not so bad with the brightness on my monitor, but it'll certainly look at least a little bit dark, which is just kind of the way it goes. Where is this guy? I mean, I can try going into this section near the tree and maybe he's there. There's an Aptonoff, so not what we're looking for. Although that said, gives me an opportunity to try that out. Got a raw piece of meat. Yep, perfect. Everybody's favorite part of these games. Time to cook.
So tasty!
So tasty! Oh man. Just the weirdest thing to come across in these games. Nothing quite like it. Okay, as soon as I find him, I'm gonna paintball him because this is just getting to be silly. But this is what used to happen. This was Monster Hunter. It was find the monster and then paintball him. I need a cool drink. It's too hot. It's way too hot. And then see what we can... I doubt it would be out here. Oh, you know what? There's a pack of them there, which makes me think that maybe... There he is. Burr! Ba 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 da da. You almost feel like you're gonna get into like a Metal Gear thing there. There's just so many of them making so much noise. the only thing with the big weapons is that they're slow moving. Be safe as opposed to sorry. I'm going to quickly get out of that zone. Pop a first aid med. Maybe 2. Alright. Let's go and give this thing a hard time. Broke a vein. Kind of a shame that you don't get the oof. Yeah, but you don't end up getting the wow, this thing's just chasing me like crazy. You don't end up getting the notification when you break a thing. You just have to be able to see it and then be like, oh yeah, I broke a thing on that monster. Like in this case, this front frilly thing's all a little banged up. Quickly here. Potion. Oh, I should probably ration as well. Actually, I've been doing this the wrong way. Hold on. Let's fully ration up. There we go. Max stamina. Now I can do some crazy Yeah, we smacked him good. Limping yet? No, he still seems to be okay. Alright, he's on the move. Missed the sword and shield speed. I think that's one of the main things for me in Monster Hunter was like the big weapons are awesome, but I do really like the ability to really have some mobility and some crazy attack options. Okay, tired. Got interrupted in my heal. I call in some help, but I'll heal up again while he's doing that. Oh, there we go, he's limping. Definitely a lower level of monster. Which is fine. I'll take it. When it's been a while since you've played this, to come back to it and it's like, alright, this guy's not crazy powerful yet, I'll definitely take that. Alright, so... Shock trap. Take a minute to trigger. Just got attacked by that other monster, which might cancel. Oh my god. I think we might lose this. There it is. Jeez. So the difference here So tranq bombs in the later games, you just throw them down and they pretty much pop wherever and however you need them to. In here, though, the way that it works is you actually have to hit the monsters. You have to aim at them and throw at them. Similar to the paintball. So that's where I was kind of like, ooh, this could be bad if I don't get this. I got a lot of fire herb and stuff for some reason. Great jaggy claw. I feel like the drops in the later games got way more substantial. But it could also just be the fact that we're at a lower... Well, not bad. Not bad. This run was around the medium size, I guess, kind of in between smallest and biggest, a little closer to the biggest. But that should complete rank 2, unless we get another urgent quest. We got a little musical chime, so I'm pretty sure that's something's gone down. Yeah, okay, so we've completed level 1 and 2. There's an urgent quest now. Protect the Shakalaka? I think that's your companion in this, if I remember right. Okay. That guy's all happy. This guy's got a new thing for us. Okay, cornered. Still don't have that. Okay. Resource info. I can drop off. That's right, I can drop off stuff to boost my points. I love how it's shark skin with a Q. Let's see, generate resources. Convert all kills into resources? Yeah. Yes, please. Get all the stuff. Logo forecast. Nothing. No changes. Okay. Alright. So... I don't think anybody else has any quests for me, right?
Yo. Hi.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they're still dispatched? What'd I get? Ooh, and a steel egg. It's worth some money. Moga Coast. And for tackle... take a fish finder. Alright. We're at sea. Okay. Let's go in here, make sure that our Item box isn't carrying... Yeah. We're not carrying too much stuff that we don't need. Well done steak can go in there. The steel egg. Am pretty happy about that. Alright. Out we go. So, rank 2 quests are completed. Let's check out that urgent quest.
Hi.
Because I do not remember this one. Give me both those, and let's fry. There's not even an animation for it being cooked. It's just so... It's so sad. Oh well. Let's go. Nice! Look at all the extra I got. Heck yeah. Heading to destination. The Shakalaka Savior? Savior. I was going to say Survivor, but I'm pretty sure that's the character that's on the box. At some point I will try and post on Twitter the box art. I had been considering doing a like how it was going, or the before and after type thing of Monster Hunter, as it does kind of flash bug, bitter bug, insect tusk. Oh, I have to go save the Shakalaka. Or Shakalala? Shakalala? Save my soon-to-be companion. Another cutscene. There he is! The before you had a palico. You had a coconut-wearing critter. Or what looks like a coconut-wearing critter. Is that all that he's done? Is he's just fought a bunch of Jaggy? That's not that bad. Oh, strong help hunter, save me from the... Man. Okay, that's gonna be one that's down, pretty sure. Well, I heard Cha-Cha mean pacifist? Really? You just threw a boomerang. But yeah, this is the prior to the Palicos. Okay, who else is here that I gotta deal with? This one, I think, right? This one's still kicking? Yep. Except not anymore. Carve that up. Get myself some Jaggy hide. He's crawling away. So I'm not sure... Is that a success? Get the feeling that he's going somewhere else in the map. Yeah. Cha-Cha, why are you going all over the map, man? Why you gotta go pick fights with monsters? Oh, I should ration it up. He's got quite the interesting little character. And it's amazing to think that this particular game, with its attempts at trying a bunch of different things new, is where we got kind of the standard for, wow, you took on some Ludorov? Really? Of all the monsters you could possibly fight, you had to fight Ludorov. You deal with your repercussions, little Cha-Cha. I'm busy carving. Done. Alright. You're gonna go off to another section of the map and get yourself almost killed again, aren't you? At least I'm getting materials for gear. At least this time he was actually... Is he closer? No, he's about the same distance. But if he's there, what is he fighting? Aptonoth? There's not a lot in that... Oh well. And this is... Yeah, this is what was unique. One of the other unique things for this was this character. And this is I think the first game you had a companion character of any form. Like an NPC companion character, not like, oh my goodness, are you serious? You say you're a pacifist, yet you came here and you, what? Fought a whole bunch of Jaggy? That is a lot of Jaggy. Not very dangerous. At least not for me. Alright. So I'll have to reload. Oh, I forgot about that. That thing reloads. Ooh, bird wyvern fang. Nice. I don't think I have very many of those yet. Reload. Are you done running around fighting monsters yet? Nope, he's digging. Alright, now where to? Where to, Cha-Cha? Oh. That's not so bad. Cha-Cha, not forget this. You champion, main quest completed, returning to village in 20 seconds. Yay! We saved Cha-Cha. The... whatever type of creature he is. In my head, I always thought that he was a palico, but... not sure. And as I say, this is the first introduction of this character. Send item box. Best reward 60 zenny. We made $60 off of that. Keep in mind, we at least wiped out like 12 or so different types of monsters to protect this little guy. There he is. Come running into the village. The elder's just like, I've seen this before. Alright, well. Who is Cha-Cha? Yeah, who is Cha-Cha? Shakalaka Cha. Lost Shakalaka Kid. Lone Wolf. Find own mask. Lose their way step by step. Search party. You now Cha-Cha's minion. So I'm the minion of this thing? Oh yeah, and you can change his mask. I forgot about that. Oh man. You can choose his attack type. Oh my god. Can find his way home. Sense of humor. Take him hunting. Okay. Sure. Oh. Oh, it's the Argosy captain. Ooh, Mega Pickaxe would be nice. Yeah. Mega. Oh, and a Farcaster? Oh, you're killing me, game. Yeah, I'll take the Mega Pickaxe, though. Nothing there. Have a paddle. Cool. Alright. So they're off doing that. Let's go check our farm. Still farming that. You farm status. Shrooms is level 2, Fields is level 1, Insects is level 1. Oh man, good times. Neon Forever? Oh yeah, the Emperor's New Duds. Never did really like that costume for this. Yeah, Monster Hunter Try. We are checking it out. It's pretty in pink. Ooh, did not remember that one. I think I'm just gonna keep it in stripes. Yep. Good enough for me. The good old Wii version of Monster Hunter Try. Sounds tempting. Bone Tomahawk could be pretty cool. Neon Forever, do you like this game? I would say yes. I would definitely say I'm biased. Thank you for joining the stream, by the way. We're on YouTube. Also available on Twitch, if anyone's interested. That's a hard one to say. So, I've played... This was essentially my cutoff for the old style Monster Hunters. So what happened for me, I played both of the PSP versions, played the PS2 versions, got very heavily into dual swords, and from the dual swords, it was very difficult to come to this game and play this game without having that option. The Monster Hunter 3 U, which was the Ultimate / Wii U version, better graphics, better running, optimized, new quests, blah blah blah. Essentially the upgraded or deluxe version that eventually came to the Wii U, and I think the 3DS. That one I'm not entirely sure. That was a superior version to this game. The main reason I'm playing this is that I wanted to come back to it because I hadn't completed it due to the fact that it didn't have the dual swords, but also it would force me to go back and kind of relive old Monster Hunter. Kind of get a feel for the way that it used to be, essentially. I might actually... okay, Flooded Forest. There's another area that's very familiar. Renopolis Rampage. Slay 6 Renopolis. Yeah, we'll do that. I don't even need to eat for this one. I'll take Cha-Cha with me. Come with me if you want. You can be part of my questing crew there, Cha-Cha. Neon Forever, what is your favorite Monster Hunter game? Ooh. That's tough. The first one I played with a roommate back whenever I was going through university / college, depending on how you want to call it, depending on where you are in the world. And my experience with that one was probably where I kind of, I would say, fell in love with the series as much as you kind of possibly could. Because, I mean, it was the beginning of Monster Hunter in a lot of ways, but also it was different, it was fresh, like there was a lot of different elements to it that kind of made it what people wanted it to be and enjoyed what it was. So I found, I'd say that, like, I think it's very much of one of those, your first Zelda game is your favorite Zelda game type thing. Now, that said, I would say that Monster Hunter was a lot clunkier in the past. So, the me currently would say that either World or Rise are probably in my favorite category at the moment. Just because they trim a lot of the fat and unneeded elements of these games. Like, yeah, that net broke. The fact that you have to buy nets, you have to buy pickaxes, you have to kind of go through a lot of extra steps in the older games. I liked that at the time, Now, I would say that coming back to it is a little bit tedious. So, I don't know. It's a hard one to say that I have a favorite one way or another. I would side towards World, probably because I've just sunk so much time into it. It had events, it had a bunch of different quality of life things that you didn't have in these older games. It just kind of, oops, I'm gonna get hit by that one. It's definitely, it's tough to come home, if that kind of makes some sense. Like, I have recently pulled out my PSP and played some stuff on there, and having to use the nubs for controls is terrible. Like, the PSP was an interesting concept. I think the Vita definitely did it better with the actual, like, small but more, like, joysticky style of control system for a portable. But I don't think either is perfect. So I do think that that's where I kind of got a little bit, like, it's like going back to the Nintendo 64 controller. It's hard. Your favorite is Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, actually. That is a 3DS game, is it not? Because I will admit, I dropped off pretty much after this game and didn't come back until World. Try was kind of where things... I mean, I had a lot of fun with Try because it was one that post my school years. It's for the Switch and the 3DS. Oh, okay. That's Generations is technically Monster Hunter 4, if I'm correct then. It was the one technically right after this. In the numbered series, or however you want to call it for Monster Hunter. Obviously with World and Rise, they kind of broke that format. Because you had Monster Hunter 1, you had Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter 2, Monster Hunter Try, which had different names depending on where you were in the world. And then it just kind of went kind of nuts. But yeah, I fell off after this because I didn't pick up the Wii U version of this because I went, wait, that's the same game. It's actually not. It has a lot of different quality of life additions and stuff to it, including bringing back my dual swords, which was the main reason I didn't love this as much. I'm gonna have to have a cool drink. But, yeah. No, Monster Hunter 4 is its own game. Oh, Generations is a separate one. Wow. That definitely shows how disconnected I was. Kind of impressive, though, that Capcom was able to bring some of us back. Because, I mean, me as a Monster Hunter player, it's funny too, because these, like, ant things are so much bigger in these games, but then in Rise they're tiny. It's really interesting for those of us that kind of dropped off of the series and then came back with World. Or for all the people that started with World. It's kind of cool that that was something they were able to pull off. One of the top selling or top performing Monster Hunter games of all time. Or is the top one, I should say. That was one of those times where as like a long time like fan of the series, but had kind of drifted away from it, was like, oh man, this seems really cool that this is doing well, and really cool that this exists. Sure enough, dove into it, hundreds of hours. I think I've got easily 200 or more hours in Monster Hunter World. I actually have a full playlist series on YouTube that is just Monster Hunter World. Let's make sure I drop off stuff, because I think I have a lot of stuff in my inventory. Yeah. I don't know. I really enjoyed Monster Hunter over the years, and I am always surprised at how much I come back to it. Monster Hunter Generations, all Monster Hunter games in one. It has a lot of content. I could see that. That would make sense, because it's like, if they're gonna call it Generations, they're gonna call it that, because this is all the different things all thrown into one, all put into one place. It's a great idea. That was one of the weird... So the early Monster Hunters was unique in the sense that there was a lot of different options there. Oh, I can't upgrade that. Bone Axe Plus, also can't upgrade that. I need more Killer Beetle. I have to figure out what that one is. Can I make new armor? I can make a Jaggy helm, which reduces my fire, water, ice, and thunder resistance, but gives me more defense. Man. Actually, I might be better off doing King's Frill, though. I'd have to go and get a bunch of King's Frills. Jeez. And Royal Luderoth material. And it have the old village from the PSP. Oh, like Generations has the original village area that was in the PSP versions, or in the PS2 versions, if you want to consider that too. Freedom and Freedom Unite 2, or Freedom 2, are technically portable versions of Monster Hunter 1 and Monster Hunter 2. With some slight changes here and there. I think new weapons and stuff. But not anything, like, crazy out of place or anything like that. Is he just following me now? And Monster Hunter Generations for PC. There is something to be said about the PC versions of the Monster Hunter games. Ironically, I think I've played, at least first, I've played every Monster Hunter on a console or on a portable before I played it on a PC. Oh, an egg hunt? Ooh. Deliver 2 herbivore eggs. Subquest A, deliver 1 herbivore. Subquest B, deliver 2 Jaggies. And this is in the Sandy Plains. Yeah. These type of quests, you know what? I'm going to do this one first, because those types of quests, just nah. Oh, actually, do I have a bunch of nets in my inventory? Oh, I could definitely use some more nets. Hi. I'd like to get some. Ooh, stuff's on sale. Ooh, awesome. Bug net. Thank you. I'm going to need that. Pest control.
Hi.
Alright. Oh. Cool. I'm not gonna leave you in the village. You're coming with me now. You're part of my group, Cha-Cha. The thing I like about Monster Hunter Tri is it's very smooth and the monster look natural. Yeah, Tri's got... Did Tri ever come to PC or any of that type of stuff, or was it only the 3DS and Wii U version whenever it went Ultimate? Because I feel like Capcom should go back through their back catalog and do like a Monster Hunter collection. I think we're due for that. We have to be closing in on 20 years worth of Monster Hunter. So I would hope at some point... Wow, this is too funny to be... This is just Rise. This is what all the maps in Rise that have all been changed slightly with graphics and their different stuff. Did I just pick up a thing I didn't need? I think I just picked up a thing I didn't need. Hold on. I've done this before. Discard. Alright. Rations. Eat those. Tri definitely shows its age when you're playing it as the Wii version, like I am. But I mean, it's not terrible. It is very funny though to see these maps and zones that match up to the newest release of Monster Hunter. God, I can't remember where everything is on this map. I do really like this map. I remember that, but I cannot remember where 3/4 of the stuff is. Look at those fish. We're so used to seeing them from above, and now you can actually swim down beside them. And they'll beat you up. Neon Forever, you like the Tri version better than the Ultimate version? So you like the Wii version better than the Wii U? Really? I'd be curious as to why. Because it is, they're pretty much the same game with the exception of having the, graphical upgrade and then the additional weapon choices. That genuinely surprises me to hear that. I'm very used to most folks saying, "Oh man, this thing looks like looks like garbage." One down. Come here, you. I mean, they've definitely got two distinct styles of Monster Hunter now, with the different teams that work on it and the way that it's kind of formulated. There's definitely, you get the more gritty, realistic, like let's put lots of detail into it, like the Worlds team, and then you have like the team that did Rise, which is the Generations team, which takes more of the, you know, we don't worry so much about how it looks graphically, but we want it to play well. So there's kind of a neat mix of teams there now. At one point, it was only just, you know, we're gonna put this thing out and see how it goes. Sure enough, it's now a series closing in on 20 years. Which is pretty cool. It's definitely not, at least for myself, it wasn't a thing that I expected to be around as long as it has been. Dang. Just need one more Royal Rhino, and then I've got that sub-quest completed. I think it's really cool, though. I mean, I spent so much of my time, probably too much time, through school playing the original Monster Hunter on the portable version, the Freedom version. And that just dictated my love for the series for so long. I mean, the crossover between Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, there you go, there's a reference, and Monster Hunter was awesome. Like, the fact that you could go into these... Hey, what's up? I mean, sure. Well, I'm gonna keep my other Royal Rhino because I need it for a quest, dude. Yes. Do some mining. But yeah, when it comes to graphics, I like Try because it's not brighter and the whole area looks natural than the Ultimate version. Okay. Fair enough. Ah, if it's just the style of it, that's fair. Yeah, I gotta keep one of those. I'll get rid of the torch. I always bring the torch and I never end up using them. They're always one of those ones where it's like, no, I'll bring a torch because I'll probably need it. Probably don't. It's a thing, it's like locked in your brain that you think that you need it, but in all actuality, anywhere that's that dark, you're more than likely gonna have a different way of dealing with all the shenanigans. A lot of people like Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate because of its story. You know, there's definitely an element for me when it comes down to Monster Hunter games for story that as much as like I come to them for a story, I find I don't want a stone. I find that a lot of them are not, for lack of a better term, riveting. Like, the story in the Monster Hunter games is fine, but it's certainly not anything amazing by any stretch of the imagination. The number of times that I've been, you know, playing Monster Hunters and then you're just kind of, you know, looking at the story as it's built or at the game's progression as it's built. Hey, look, it's that thing from Rise. I do kind of lose some faith in it all, just because, I mean, some of it's not stellar, and I don't think it's the main reason that I come to a lot of this stuff anymore. Ugh. I just find that really my main draw to Monster Hunter games is for hunting the monsters and getting the really cool armor. as much as some of them have interesting stories, have relatively good stories, none of them are knock your socks off type thing. So I find that it's very easy for me to just go, yeah, I mean, it's got a story. And that's fine. And to each their own. I think it's one of those things too where a lot of people come to these for a lot of different reasons. I, for one, have now turned to Monster Hunter as similar to Vermintide and to a lot of other games that I play now. It's for the opportunity to play with others, to play with family, to play with friends, to play with people that I know. Because, yeah, that's become more interesting to me than the game itself. Regardless of story, regardless of... Like, you can have a game that has an abysmal story mode, or has an abysmal story, has an abysmal graphic style, whatever. There can be so many things wrong with a game. But if you can enjoy it with another person, even if it's remotely, even if it's through Xbox Live, it's through PSN, it's through Steam, it's through... It's through, you know, a Discord chat and just laughing at the fact of how things go, or just sharing it on like a Friday night with like, you know, oh my god, you guys gotta check this out. You just pop on a quick, you know, stream video to your friends to go, look at this is ridiculous. I think there's something to be said about that. At least for me now. That said, me, whenever I had more time, younger maybe, I was like, give me the 300-hour-long story mode with a very in-depth character development and everything else, and now I'm just like, I just want to beat up some monsters, man. It's kind of sad, really. Pretty music. Monster Hunter goes either way when it comes down to story like that. This game can have a story, and the next game won't have a story. It's true. Monster Hunter, the very first Monster Hunters technically had a story. And I'm saying technically because it's probably in the loosest sense I can possibly describe. Because it's just so... They were... I mean, I can't think of an easier way to describe it than OG, original Monster Hunter was almost an attempt at, can we make this thing and would people like it? Like, it almost feels that way. And then as you get later into the later ones, they kind of add a little more stories, trickle in a little more, like, you as the hunter need to save this village from X. And I mean, it's very much similar types of stories. World was a little different, because World, of course, if you're a fleet going to a new island, to a new world, to experience new things. And that was kind of a different way of doing that. This one was... Is this bug not going to come down? Come here, bug. Come on. There we go. Yeah, it was, so there's some definitely variation there, but a lot of them are essentially, we need a hunter to solve this problem because this problem won't get solved unless we have a hunter. And that's just kind of the way that goes. And that's, I mean, that's fine. Makes sense in the world. I'm playing Monster Hunter Generations, have no story, but it's fun killing the monsters and getting the new armor. Yep. 100% agree. That is, regardless of anything else, the entire gameplay loop and draw of these games. Because the better armor lets you fight bigger and harder monsters, survive them easier, and yeah. It's kind of what you need. Oh my goodness, I actually hit one out of the air without destroying it. That is an absolute first. I can actually carve you. Probably not going to give me anything. Swap it for the raw meat. Hey. Main quest complete, and that one blew up too. Returning in a minute. We have enough time to go do stuff, like catch this thing. I completely forgot about the subquest. Give me a Royal Rhino. I don't think it counts though. Oh, I got 2. No, Bugnet is broken. I don't think it counts because I've already gone past the thing. Shoot. Darn it. Missed out on the subquest. There's a mining thing here. Oh, don't give me stone. Oh my god. Stop with the stone, please. There you go. I'll take that. Maclite ore. Earth crystal. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I mean, play Monster Hunter for whatever reason you want to play Monster Hunter. If it's playing with friends, if it's playing with your, just with by yourself, just collecting stuff, like, it's all good times. What type of weapon do you like the most? Definitely the dual blades. Sadly not in Try. At least in the base version of Try. In Ultimate, they're there, but dual blades is my favorite. 100%. If I have to, I'll play just about any weapon. Yeah, I'm not as good with the other ones. And it does certainly take a good chunk of practice for me to use the other ones, but dual blades is my go-to. Dual blades is like my bread and butter. As soon as I unlock them... Oops. That was wrong. Yeah, as soon as I unlocked them in... I think it was like one of the original games. I was just like, I need to have dual blades at all times. This is my life now.
Hi.
Slay some Ludroth. Alright. Slay some Ludroth and some catfish. So I'm gonna eat for this one. We'll do saute. Yeah, I don't know if I have... Do I have a second favorite? Or a second preference? Hard to say. One of the biggest reasons I'm streaming this and I'm playing this is because I'm forced... This game literally forces me to try other weapons. It's kind of sad, but I could replay World, because I have it on both PS4 and on PC. The PS4 is a playlist. PC one I think I've only played occasionally with Vincer and some other folks that I normally play games with. But in there I was going to try... I've forgotten the name of it. I was going to try different weapons in World, because it was the PC version, and I'm like, oh, I'll try a different weapon. I'll run something a little different than what I normally run, because I'm now playing a different copy, a different save, a different all that type of stuff, which Capcom, please, 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 eventually have cross-save for these games, because my god, we're in an era where cross-saves are kind of the norm, and it would be awesome for me to be able to just take my character from the PS4 and play it on the PC. Just saying, if we can have The Witcher share its save between the Switch and PC, I would certainly hope that we could find a way to make the same type of option happen on PC and PS4 or any of those consoles to the PC version of World, but that's me. Yeah, I truly I truly need to force myself to try other weapons. The only way that I'm going to try a different weapon, try a different style of play, is if I force myself by doing it in a game that doesn't give me the option. Because otherwise, I will just forever play dual blades. I'll never try the other stuff. I'll never really dive into it. You know, one of the biggest things that I've learned from playing with so many other people that play Monster Hunter is there's a lot of people that, you know, they main one weapon, but they also have the ability to roll another one if they have to. And it's kind of cool to see that, and it makes me feel kind of not insufficient or like bad, but it does make me feel as though there's an opportunity there for me to learn something. So yeah, so I kind of want to give that a try, and that's why I think this will probably become at least a slight streaming series. They may be relatively short streams, they may be long streams, I'm not quite sure yet, but it'll be me testing out Monster Hunter Tri, coming back to a game that I stepped away from for a while because I was either too dumb or too stupid or too mad or whatever to play it because it didn't have the dual swords, the thing that I needed to have at the time. But now I'm like, you know what, I'd like to try something different, and the only way I'm going to learn it is if I learn it the hard way. Go back and learn it through a Monster Hunter game that's played in the old style as opposed to the new, everything's been streamlined style. Which is good and bad, because I know there's a lot of different abilities and weapon types and all kinds of different things that are in those that are not available here, but I think it's a good opportunity to try something. Give it a go, as it were. Where's this fish? There's one. I'm gonna fight a fish underwater. Got the one. Pretty much Monster Hunter Tri want you to try a different weapon because when you play the next Monster Hunter game, you'll know your weapon better. Yeah? That's part of it, for sure. It's just to have that mix too. So I feel less and less like a bum when it comes down to the types of weapons and things that I choose, because honestly, being dual swords is fun and all, but you don't gain the appreciation for the other, like, you don't gain the appreciation for the other weapons but also one of the biggest things that I've found is the subquest complete. Yeah, one of the biggest things that I've found is that there's a lot of different weapons that I either love the look of, I love the style of, or that they look very interesting and have a lot of different fascinating like abilities and attacks and things, and I've never tried them. And so that's why I'm here today. To give 2009 back its video game, in a way. But also to really just give something different a try. Especially where, with what's been going on recently with Rise and with World. So, I mean, the content in World I pretty much finished up. I don't believe there was a whole lot of stuff left for me to do in that particular game. The content in Rise, I know I've pretty much finished up at this stage, because Monster Hunter Rise has an update coming that's going to add additional monsters, additional items, and stuff. Pretty much where I'm at now, I've done enough of the things that I've gotten the dual blades that I wanted. I got the armor that was like the top of the line armor from like your boss monster, essentially. And yeah, I'm kind of at a stage where everything is pretty awesome. I collected the relic records. The only thing that I was technically missing... Oh god, this is a lot of loot rough. Oh my god. Was the fact that... wow, I've been stunned through a cutscene. Underwater and stunned through a cutscene. Let me carve it. Leave me alone, Luderoth. Yes, give me that hydro hide. Run away. Run away. Yeah, so I've kind of gotten most of my Monster Hunter content at a stage and at a state where I'm able to say, okay, well, I'm pretty well in good shape. There's not a lot of things that are missing there, so since I'm ahead on that, I might as well work on something that I'm behind on. So that's another reason why I came back to try. Come and check out a Monster Hunter game that I haven't played in a while. Neon YouTube, Neon forever. You beat Rise. Yeah. At this stage, I think like the game's probably too new, so I won't go into full details. How do I put this? Okay, so well, actually, this makes sense. So in most Monster Hunter games, you have your like village quests and you have your hub quests. So the village quests I did on my own because you can only do them on your own, and you bring your Palico and you bring your Palamute and whatever, and you do those. So after you complete those, the story actually continues into the hub quests. So there's actually stuff that, to really truly complete the story, you have to do stuff from the hub. And the hub, you can play with friends. So in my case, there's at least, 3 or 4 of us that play. And we just plowed through a chunk of it to get to the end of like the story, to unlock the different hunting ranks, hunting levels, hunting whatever you call it. And got at least relatively good gear at that stage. And then what I did, while they're playing other games and other things, and probably playing Rise as well, just we're not always on the same schedule, I just worked my way from the low rank into the high rank and just did every single quest that was on the list, did every single expedition, collected every single collectible in the different areas. There you go. Now we got them farming. Yeah. Cool. Eventually we'll get one for mushrooms, one for bugs, and we can really get going. Was Monster Hunter Rise short? That's a tough question to answer. I think I'm 80 hours into it. Almost 100 hours to complete all the stuff that I've done. So, I don't know if you would consider that short. It's shorter than Monster Hunter World, at least for whenever I started Monster Hunter World, because I didn't play it immediately at launch, so I don't know if there was stuff that got unlocked or added after that I was playing. But yeah, so it's about 80. Well, depends on how much time you want to kind of burn through stuff. I guess if you were, we and myself included, from the group of folks that play, I played a bunch of times repetitively on certain missions to try and collect gear and collect different items that I wanted to collect. So, I mean, as to if it's short, that's kind of, yeah. I mean, you could probably take off maybe a couple hours here and there. So, I'm at like 88 hours, I think, in Monster Hunter Rise. If I were to take maybe, let's say, 10 hours off, so it's still like somewhere in the 60 to 70 range. If I was to say like, oh, I went and did some grinding for this monster or stuff like that, but I didn't do a whole lot of that. I effectively found an armor type and a weapon type that I looked at and I went, that is wicked. And I went, I want those. And I just went and did those. So. Ooh. There's a monster we haven't really faced a whole bunch in this yet. So let me... are you back from the fishing thing yet? Let's dispatch. Okay. They're off. Cha-Cha's coming with me. Do I have... So now this is the... Do I have a trap, is the question. I have a trap tool. Oh my god, there's so much stuff in my inventory. As soon as I went to move that, it's one of those things where you look and you're like, oh my god, no. No. Why is this a thing? Let me see. Can I make a... Yes, I think I can. Combine box items. Oh, I grabbed the wrong... Oh, no, you know what? Trap tool. And Thunderbug. Combine. I have made a shock trap. Perfect. Alright. If I store items... And then remove from the item box, sort. So I should have that trap here. Yeah. Shock trap. Grab those tranks. Ooh, do I only have... Okay. It's like, ooh, do I not have do I not have more tranks than that? Because I want to try and catch this thing instead of killing it. Is what I want to do. Neon Forever, a week at least. You had fun in Rise. Oh yeah, Rise was very well done. I would probably argue that Rise takes some of the quality of life stuff that World has and takes some of the successes of other Monster Hunter games and creates a pretty good mix. My only complaint with Rise, and this is not a spoiler in any sense, this is stuff that you can see in an Escargogo. What else we got? Twin Shroom. I'm gonna take the beans. Oh, you know what? What about this one? Yeah, let's do that. My only criticism on Rise is I'm not a huge fan. Nice. Look at all that stuff popping. Yes. I'm not a huge fan of the spirit birds. So for context, for anybody that's not familiar with Rise and one of its gameplay mechanics, the way that you increase your health to maximum health, like what you're seeing here in Monster Hunter Tri, where my health bar is going further, is they add a collection element where you collect these. Ooh, the shooting stars all up there. Where you essentially are collecting dung bomb. Let's bring the sonic bomb. I don't think I'll need the dung bomb. You're collecting these birds that power you up to get your full health. So instead of your full health being from food or being from potions or items or any stuff like that, it's from through the level collecting birds. And it's not a terrible mechanic or addition to the game by any stretch of the imagination. It's perfectly fine. My complaint comes from, or my criticism I should say, comes from the fact that without doing that at the later levels, where you're essentially just running around the map looking for those birds and then proceeding to go and fight the monster, it feels like an unneeded like time sink, essentially. Like, what they've essentially done is they've given you reasoning to essentially explore the entire map, which is fine the first couple times you go to a map, but after you've done 20 or 30 quests in that area, it does start to feel very, very repetitive. And I find, for me, that was starting to kind of bother me. And not, like, terribly so, but just enough that I was kind of like, oh yeah, that's right. The desert becomes an ice place in the nighttime. Yeah, it was just a mechanic that I found I didn't personally need. It didn't make the game worse, didn't make the game better. It was just simply something that felt odd, given that they've done so many things to streamline Monster Hunter. It felt like a step backwards in a way. But when you've come from Monster Hunter being the original ones, and they come from the original style like this, where it's, you know, I have to make sure I have whetstones on me. I have to make sure that I've collected, you know, this particular item. I need to make sure that I've got a mega potion on me. I need to make sure, you know, there's so many different things that you control yourself that make the game just so cumbersome that you're kind of like, oh man, they really don't need this in here. And that's kind of how you feel with Rise, with the Spirit Birds things at times. But that's nothing compared to any of this stuff. Like, whenever you sit down and you compare Monster Hunter Rise to this, to like Tri or Generations or any of the older Monster Hunters where there's such an element of you do you in a sense. Like, there's very much just like you do it your way and then good luck. Like, it makes you not feel terrible in a sense. Like, it's hard. It's very hard to describe. It's hard for me to come up with the words on it because it is something that's very unique to Rise, and it's something that does feel like additional work. It feels like additional steps that maybe weren't needed, maybe are needed. Hard to say, but it is the only criticism I have on Rise. Rise is literally, in my many years of playing Monster Hunter, the only Monster Hunter that I have and can officially say that, at least as of the first month or so of the game being out, I've effectively 100%ed what was available and what has been available for that title. No other Monster Hunter have I ever done that. So that's kind of self-explanatory in a way. We finally found it. I feel like I looped around this way like 3 times and completely forgot of it. It was a section in the map. Yes, this funny bird thing. Now the only problem is it technically flew away, so now I'm gonna have to go and see if I can find it. But yeah, Rise is pretty good. I think every Monster Hunter is pretty good depending on what you're looking for. If you go into a Monster Hunter knowing essentially the type of game or style of game that it is. Hey, this looks familiar. You'll definitely be able to handle it pretty well. Like, just about every single Monster Hunter that's existed has its flaws. World was pretty darn near incredible, and then they threw in the clutch claw thing and the rending thing, which was kind of weird and different. Didn't find that to be a huge negative or anything like that, but it was definitely strange to me whenever that became more of a thing, where it's like you would weaken the part of the monster so then they would take more damage from that part, which I was like, okay, that's a different way of doing it. They come bouncing off of them. From the look of the way the damage is. I do need the dumb bomb. Maybe I was wrong. I don't think I'm damaging the bird. I think I'm only damaging the monsters that are around me. Oh no, okay. No. Yeah, we're getting it. We're getting it. Just a little hard to see. How do you feel about the bug rope and Rise? The wire bug? I enjoy it. It took me a long time to fully like resonate with it, I guess, or like it took me a while to understand some of the things you can do with it, and one of the biggest challenges that I've kind of had with it has been the fact that I don't think I fully gave the tutorial a fair enough shake, if that kind of makes sense. Like, in the tutorial they explain that there's different modes of using the wire bug, so I for the longest time couldn't figure out that you could essentially throw yourself up into the air and then throw yourself up into the air again. I understood that I could go up and I could go forward, but I couldn't quite figure out how to continue getting the upward. And the reason for that was that I was using... Oh, got thrown into the jaggy. The reason for that was that I was using ZR and X, or ZL and X, pardon me, instead of using the two Z buttons. Because the two Z buttons would allow you to control more as to where you would move it. So there was definitely some oopses on my part there. So in the beginning I was not a huge fan of it. And then kind of, as I learned more and understood more, oh, I just got pushed out of the thing by the blowback. I got to a point where I kind of went, oh, okay, no, this makes sense. And yeah, so in Rise, I went from being a non-believer in the funky wirebug movement and attacks and everything to kind of enjoying it. And the monster riding element in that is very entertaining. There's something genuine. Resistance. There is something genuinely entertaining about being able to do some of those crazy moves and crazy. Oh God, that thing's too. That sounds a little too close. All right. Of course, he's standing right in it. All these jaggy are still here, but the... Oh, got plowed right over. Oh my god, I'm being harassed by a jaggy. sharpness on this is definitely not enough for this monster. Bounced off a good number of times there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're in the stun loop. Yep, there it goes. Shoot. Not great. Not a good sign. Your weapon's not for that monster, lol. Yeah, this particular weapon is definitely not made for this one. But not much we can do about that at this stage, because unlike the later games in the series, I can't change once I'm on quest. Not without just completely abandoning quest. Dang it. Oh, we're out of first aid meds too? Nice. Use the mini whetstone. Wonder if there's any herbs on the map. I should probably grab some of those and make some potions. Things got a little bit more challenging very quickly. Don't immediately see any plants here. Oh right, your stamina resets. Oh my god. That was a huge chunk of health that thing just took away from me. Like, that's a depressing amount of health that just got taken away. That's a mining outcrop. Oh, flying thing's coming back, yep. Oh my god, really? Need to upgrade the weapon. Yeah. Well, I mean, kind of screws me right because this is just a bone axe plus, so it's actually a pretty low weapon, and I forgot how much going from one rank to another can be a drastic change. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do some significant weapon improvement. This could be a failed hunt. We'll see, because I might not be able to cause much damage. Unfortunately. sometimes it's just the way it goes. Gotta learn the hard way. Monsters are away. Okay, that was good. Ah, and then bounced off. Every other hit would have been like a stunning. It looks like the only thing I can really damage is this, which is definitely going to make this a very challenging fight. Alright, I'll take that. I will take that. That is very unexpected. Now, the problem is... Oh, no. The paintball just wore out? Oh, shoot. That's a problem. Oh, no. Okay, okay. Be safe. You want to trap it. Yeah! One thing. Not bad. And I just got I just got completely destroyed by Aeronopoulos. Look at where I am! He just charged me as soon as I caught that thing. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot to use the song. Oh well. Nice. Thank you, Neon. Oh my goodness, I can't believe that I... That's too funny. Oh my god. Hey Jaggy, leave me alone, man. I'm catching birds today. You're not my... No. I'm so glad they don't wake monsters up whenever you have another monster that runs into it after the quest time ends. Could you imagine? Be horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. Horrendous. Alright. Ooh. Look at all the rewards we got. Look at that. Alright. Alright, Kurapeko. I'll take it. Ooh, what's that? So what I get? Quest rewards, 1,500. Quest fee. Main quest reward. Alright. New record. Nice. Got ourselves a new record. And we captured it, which is always nice. I honestly can't remember if you get more rewards from capture or not, especially in this game. Oh, what's the little guy got? Oh no, it's Cha-Cha. I need to talk to Cha-Cha. Well, I got us a Jaggy scale. Learn defense boost. Hold on. Yeah. Defense boost, please. Alright, let's go drop off some items. Neon, good money. Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad at all. Night bomb, screamer. hot drink, the cool drink, the sonic bomb, the cactus flower, the felvine, and the ivy. Alright. Go and check here.
Hi.
Has my boat come back? Okay. Has not. You have a quest thing for me. Peculiar cries from the Moga Woods lately. I'll bet they're hearing Kurapeko. Maybe the beast built a nest somewhere. Oh. I have a request to go and take... Oh, I have another request from you. Hi. Big sweet deal. Sorry, Hunter. I was lost in the other. There goes the captain. Share some news for me from afar. Pack on the pounds. Slim. Okay, interesting. Hunt report. Small monsters. Generate resources. Nope. Forecast. There's a great Jaggy and a great Jaggy. Okay. So we got great Jaggy and great Jaggy over there. This guy's got what? Ooh. Can I upgrade what I'm currently using? Yes. I can. 5,000. Neon, I totally forgot you got 4 chests in your house and try. I think you can upgrade that too. Should I make armor? Oh, I can make Kurapeko stuff. Hold on a minute. Hammer, sword, bone tomahawk. That seems neat. That actually sounds kind of cool. I think the commander's dagger, or one of these is one of the ones I was using before. That's a pretty good stats on it. No skills, but it's still pretty good stats. Or I can upgrade. Ooh, can't do that. Can't do that. I can upgrade this, but why would I? Can upgrade that. Do have enough killer beetle. 648 damage instead of 540. That's pretty huge. Neon armor first, I agree. Thankfully, most of the yeah, it looks like Kurapeko is pretty much as good as I can get right now. So I think I'll just start making some Kurapeko stuff just to have the extra protection. Let's do the chest part if we can. Oh, I can do Renopolis, which is the same defense as Kurapeko. Interesting. What can I do here? Nothing. Can't do anything of those. Waste. I can do the Renopolis and legs. I can do the Renopolis and the Kurapeko. Also, I can do Ludra, which is actually a little bit more defense. We're gonna look terrible. Alright, so head, first things first. Kurapeko helm. Throw that on there now. Chest. We'll do the Renopolis. This is gonna look terrible. Alright. Arms. Oh my god. My character looks absolutely ridiculous. Alright, let's see what else I have equipped before I start throwing other random things on. What am I wearing? So that's Renoplos. So the bone one, so my hands has to go. And I can maybe change the feet. I'll probably keep the middle one. My goodness, this is just terrible looking. I hate that part about these games. Neon, ha. Oh, yeah. Don't laugh at me. Alright, let's see. The arms have to change. What can I make? We'll make... I guess we'll make the jaggy ones. Get off of bone. And waist. I could upgrade it from the jaggy, which will get me an extra 2. Yeah. That's probably worth it, actually. Put that, and then legs was the one that had the Ludroth, which is actually a significant additional defense. The crazy the armor, the better you are, yeah. Alright. Oh boy. I really wish I could have a different headpiece than what I have on right now, because oh my god. This is... wow. I look like I've eaten way too much turkey at Christmas. Neon, yes! Well, you know what? It's extra defense, and that's what I need, so... oh my god. Okay. Alright, let's see. What do we still have quest-wise? I can probably squeeze in a couple more here, timing-wise. Hopefully get some more... god. Trapping a trickster. Save our boat. Ooh. Or the herb. Let's... okay. I have to get rid of this quest, because otherwise it's going to drive me absolutely up the wall. Because yeah, we're gonna wow. We just need some different armor. Just the helmet at the least. The sad part is, if you look at the helmet, it looks pretty much like it's the alloy one I was wearing before. They've just thrown this like headdress thing on it, like this very like tribal / native inspired thing. That is, it would be cool probably as the set. It's just absolutely awful as the as the one piece that it is, when you compare it to the fact that I look like a giant bowling ball. Oh my god. The bowling ball armor might honestly take it. Oh my goodness. Alright. Let's do this. Get our materials. Only need the cool drink. Don't need the hot drink unless I want to take it home with me. This is... Alright. Okay. So this is going to be not as much fun. This, we have to find a nest. And once we found a nest, we then have to carry the eggs. If I remember right on this particular map, it's probably in one of the underground sections. But we'll have to just do some exploring to make sure of that. So we will explore, we'll find it, and then we'll try and carry it back. Neon, a big ball you shall be. Oh yeah. 100%. We are the biggest of like, whoops, just scared of Palico or whatever, or feline, pardon me. What's this over here? Mushroom pile, fence, random fence. Because you know you gotta have a fence underground. Oh, wait, no, that kind of makes sense actually now that I think about the fact that the felines are here. All right, let's go. Oh, let's go and check this other area. Actually, I would have thought... Is there not a nest up there? But we can't get to it, I don't think, right? In this version? 'Cause we don't have a way to climb that? Or is there like a spot where I can climb that? If I get close up to it, will it let me... Doesn't seem to be. Okay. Wow, Cha-Cha's getting owned. Man, this is gonna be tough because I honestly cannot remember where the egg could be. Maybe in the other underground section? Huh. Nothing here. So if we go for the drop point over on this side, maybe they're in 11? This is a very empty area this time. Do I have a mining thing? I do. What are in these anyways? Earth crystals. Golden bone? Don't remember some of these items. Might as well grab them while we're here. Oh my god, I have absolutely no memory of where the eggs are. Not good. This is a bit of a problem. Oh, here we go. They have to be here. Yeah. Really? Clear these things out. Because if I don't, they will probably beat me up. Wow, I can't even... That is, that's a problem. raw meat. There's a shell. Okay. Must be here, though. I'm not sure exactly where, but I'm guessing that it's here because this is where a bunch of them are. If it's not, I'll be very surprised. Is that a bone pile? It's a bone pile. It's not a, What? There should be a nest here, right? I would think. Am I just blind? Very possible. Whoa. There's a stone blocking this way, which makes me think that that's to make sure that I don't take the short route, so it should be here, no? Oh, weird. It's the bone pile. Alright. No shortcut from me. Let's go. Work our way up to 5, 4, and then 1. Oh god. It is not a great route, but not a terrible one. Yikes. My stamina come back. Oh! Run, man. Run. Carry the giant herbivore egg. God, these quests. Run. Run. Don't miss these. Run. Alright, we just have to get past the Renoplos that are here. As long as they don't just start charging me over, I should make it. There we go. And now I just gotta deliver it, which I think is it this one? No, it's the other one. Hey. There we go, delivered one. Alright. And we go back for the other one. At least now we know our route. Our route. How did I not notice the giant rocks blocking everything before? Oh, because they weren't there before. Well, that's interesting. That's a first. So does that mean I have to come this way now? No, I'm gonna have to go a long way. Oh my goodness. Fair enough, game. Fair enough. Only slightly terrified of this pathing now because of the number of feline and everything else. This is gonna be rough. Genuinely rough. Neon, well, a different route. Yeah. Yup. Certainly a different route. Because now I have to go around all these Renplos, have to go around all these other enemies. Ooh. Here I thought I found a good path, but yikes. So, Oh. Well, I'm probably going to lose that one very quickly. Oh, no, he didn't hit me. Aha! I escaped. Okay, so we'll go through here. Just gotta try and stay away from cat people. I can get out to 4. I can then go down to 3. Oh, God. Oh my God. And then I just have to work my way through here to 2. Oh my God. Things got very interesting very quickly. Alright. That should shortly trigger the... yeah. Alright. Okay, gotta hustle through here. Yep. Gotta dodge the additional cat people. There was one very close behind me there. Okay, so now... we're good. Whew! There we go. Alright. That was not too bad. Oh my goodness, though. That could have gone very poorly. There was a bunch of times there where I almost got hit. A lot more than I would have liked. Quest complete. Returning supplies. Boom. Slap that big quest complete on the screen. Neon noise. I hate egg hunts. Yeah. They're a thing. They're definitely a thing. They're not my favorite of the quests, that's for sure. But they're also not ones that I, like, hate or anything like that. They're just ones that are not super fun. Okay. So it's nighttime. Rugged greatsword. The bone tomahawk. Iron sword plus, bone axe plus, blue droth mail. Okay, let's upgrade this. Since we're using it currently. And then hopefully, what's the forecast for, okay, so there's Jaggy out there. Oh, do I have potions? No. Oh, yeah, let's store some items. There's probably stuff on me I don't need. Okay. Wow, I only have 8. Oh, that's because I haven't crafted. That's right, because things don't automatically craft in this game. Of course. I'm also going to need whetstone. Let's just go crazy and take the 20. Why not? Okay, we're gonna do a quick expedition into here. Into the woods. Try and upgrade the city a little bit. The village, I should say. And then I'll probably do one more. Yeah, I could probably squeeze in another quest. This is the typical thing with me in video games, is it's always a, oh, I'll do one more. Oh, I'll do one more. Oh, maybe just one more. Oh, now maybe just one more. Whenever I get having a good time. This has been fun, though. It's been fun to return to this. Alright, what do we get? Warm pelt. I always feel bad about fighting Elby, but they're worth points. That's the problem. Raw meat. Not wonderful, but not terrible. Mining. Stone. I mean, I know you can use stone for certain stuff, but maybe. Oh, hi. Yeah, how do you like that? You've already dulled my blade, you darling. Thank you for the heal. Nice. Did not realize that Cha-Cha did that. Hey, don't you run away. You fought me first, I'm coming after you. I don't have a paintball, so I don't have a choice. I can't just track you later. Just rinse them. Just giving them a good 1-2. I got some bad news for you, Great Jaggy. If I can defeat you, you might have parts that make me a better hat. So the bad news for you is that you're probably going to become my hat. Yep. There he goes. Didn't mean to even intend killing it, but I didn't have a trap, so it's not like I could catch it. Alright. Neon, nice kill, thank you. Wasn't fully the intention. My intention was to come in here and collect, like, herbs and stuff like that. Like, essentially, I was gonna try and get potions. Try and get things for healing, but the, it came and attacked me, so... Oh, paint berries, wow. It's so funny to come back and be in a stage where... Really? No way. Are you for real? Do you not see what I did to your brother? Wow. Oh snap, you're right, the sister. I mean, I don't understand it. It's just crazy. I can't believe. Like, what are the chances that we're literally fighting one and the other one just shows up behind us? Or just after fighting the one, that the other shows up behind us? Like, these are just bad times for these things. Makes me miss the old Velocodrome. Yeah, there it goes, limping away. Now the only problem is I don't know exactly where that connects to. But that's fine. I might as well chase it down. It's either going to be 5, 6... Yeah, 5, 6, or 8 at the furthest. I think this is it. There we go. Well, there we go. That's all very much cleared. That is too funny. I did not expect. That was, yeah, that was something else. Check this. Mystery bone. Really? Really? Why? Also bye. And oh, lucky you're on the other side of me. There you go. Alright. Carve these up. My goodness. Jaggy everywhere. Unless we're going S. It's fine. Bone. I'm gonna go after those bugs next. Jaggy just came running out of that hole. Don't do it. Warned you. Jaggy scale. And okay. Bugs. Hi. I want to collect all the bugs. Bitter bug. Bitter bug. Thunder bug. Okay, that's better. Let's make a trap. It's like, God, okay. Cooking time. Oops, too early. Alright. Rare steak is perfect, because I don't need much. I just want to increase my stamina, but also clear space in my inventory. Alright. Let's go to Ooh, more bugs. More bugs. Bug net has broken. Collected bitter bug. Bitter bug. Bitter bug. Not stellar, but I'll take it. Work our way up here. Now loading. Now loading the new section of our game. Thank you for playing Monster. We appreciate that you have purchased this game and decided to play it like 20 years after it came out. It's a little strange, but we appreciate it anyways. Alright. Oh, there's a Kerpeco. I don't... Don't know exactly how that's supposed to work then. Oh yeah, now we're just not hitting anything. Alright, bye, Rebecca. I gotta get something that has higher sharpness for him. My guy's freaking out. I don't think that Rebecca can come out here. Let's go and take on some sharks. They're worth some points. I didn't bring a harpoon though, so I can't actually finish them off, but that's fine. I'll just defeat them. Wow, 2 hits and he's already swimming staggered. Wow, okay, that's cool. So we've definitely upgraded this. Need a weapon that has the best sharpness? Yeah. I'm gonna have to look into that whenever we're, a little further into this. Where are you? Alright. Defeated some sharks. Alright, let's go back. I feel like I'm always inclined to come to the underwater section just because you can swim underwater. It's just such a neat thing that I'm always like, I gotta go there. I gotta do it. It's actually, I think I've got like this weird obsession with underwater stuff. It's like, I played Subnautica on the PC and loved it. Absolutely loved it. It was such a cool survival game. I sunk hours and hours into that. And then it got released for PS Plus on PlayStation for like the play at home stuff. And it was part of that set for free. And I'm like, oh, I've already played it, but I could definitely play that again. So I will probably have played at some point in my life Subnautica twice. And then at some point, I should play the below zero second game in the series. Definitely finding that to be pretty cool stuff. But I don't know what it is. There's something about underwater stuff that I just, especially in games, that I think is really neat. And that said, I don't want just like a submarine game or something. It has to be something kind of unique. Like if you gave me like a World of Warships but with submarines, I'd be like, it's okay. It's like all the other. Like Kerpeko just flew across. It's like all the other stuff for some reason really hits me as something that I like. You can have a lot of damage, but if your sharpness not good, you are not doing enough damage to the monster. Yeah. Agreed. 100% agreed. Where is... Now I'm genuinely curious. Oh god, I ran right to the Kerpeko. What's this? Herb, that's what I'm looking for. Kerpeko, please don't hurt me. My face. Oh god. It's right there. Get out of there. Oh, I got a good chunk of herbs, so I feel good. Which way was I gonna go? Go that way. Actually, my weapon's sharp. I'm wondering. So, green sharpness on this only lasts for like 2 seconds, but it is enough to wound the Kerpeko. So, yeah, I just need something with slightly more sharpness to really consistently put the hurt on. Interesting. Wow, really? It blew me back that far? Yeah, we're definitely hurting. But it's not like... Yeah, it's definitely not... Cha-Cha just like Farcaster his way out of here? It's kind of what that looked like. Oh, okay. Look at him go! Go, Cha-Cha! Really? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wind. There we go. herbs. The main reason we came here. Neon with the smiley, squinty face. Oh, insect hooks. I'll just discard it. Nice, another herb. Another herb. And that's it. Cool. Alright. Let's get out of here. Ooh, it's actually probably faster to go that way. Got a bunch of herbs, so now I can craft some potions. Let me put the hurt on old Kerpeko there. Get ourselves some potions. Love that night. That's skybox in this game. Very well done. Good times. Good time skybox. Alright, let's go back. Slow load. Alright. Go back, it's daytime. Talk to this guy.
Hey!
Hunt report. Two of those. Nice. Okay. Don't need any of those. Go here. Get rid of all of the items. Cool. Yeah, okay. Potions can go back in there. Now, combine. I would like to combine herb with blue mushroom to make potions. Out of one or the other. Alright, and sort. How many do I have now? 41 potions. Much better. Alright. Now I can do more of those adventures without being absolutely destroyed. Let's trap this guy. Neon, wow, that's a lot of potions. Well, I'm gonna convert so potion plus honey is mega potion. So if I make a whole bunch of potions now, as soon as I get a bunch of honey and I get to a higher hunting rank, I can just switch them all over to mega potions. So it's never a bad thing to just make a whole bunch of potions. So we gotta capture this one. Grab that, and we'll grab some mossy cheese. I don't know about anybody else, but if I was offered mossy cheese as a food, I would straight up be like, no. We got some good abilities there. So this is capturing a Kerpeko. So unfortunately, no matter what I do, my weapon is not going to be like super effective on this one. So I'm gonna have to just keep smashing him kind of in the legs and in the head and a little bit of the tail, and then just sharpening like crazy. That's all I can kind of do. I don't know what the sonic bomb does. I'm gonna take that this time because I'm curious. Alright. Paintball ready. Let's go and find this group echo. Let's go find this bird monster. Capture it. Then we'll do a Royal Looter off, which should finish rank 3, I believe. And then once we have rank 3 done, we should be in a pretty good spot for where we go next. Although I think you get an urgent, don't you, every single... I'll have to look, figure that out. Right now, it's just find... I want to make sure I've cleared these areas. He's not likely to be over here, but it's good to know that he's not over here. Or she, I should say. The only gender of monster that we know for sure is Rathian and Rathalos. Green is the female and red's the male. Every other monster in Monster Hunter is could be either gender. I'm pretty sure, unless there's ones that are outside of the games I've played. Oh, I lied. You can have an azure. You can have a blue Rathalos, and you can have a pink Rathian. But still, different colors for different genders. Am I doing loops around it? So it's either in 3, 1, or 2. I'm starting to think that it might have been... Or can it be an 8? I guess it could be an 8, couldn't it? No, it's not here. Uh-oh. It might be in the air as part of the problem. Alright. Try 8. Actually, let's hit up 6. Do 6, 7, 8. Oh, I found a new section. I didn't realize that I hadn't been through here yet. Isn't that funny? Oh yeah, there's no way it's gonna do at 6 unless we've spooked it here. Alright, 7 and 8. Imagine it's at 12. That would be something kind of nuts. Climb up. And go. And 8. Huh. Not here. Back to 5. starting to get really weirded out by this. There it is. Hey, Bulb. Got a good few hits in there. Okay, weapon power's decreased, so now I'm gonna start seeing it bounce off of the twins and stuff. Yeah, there's the bouncing. Yeah, ow. Oh, it's going after Cha-Cha. Oh. Poor little guy. Oh my. Hey, guess what? There's a Rathian. Hit it. I don't know if they can hurt each other in this one, though. God. Bloody Rathian of all things. Maybe I should have took the gun off. God, it looks so... I mean, Rathian and Rathalos still have one of my favorite designs of monsters. The Wyvern style look, big fire, everything about it. Totally up my alley for look. Got slammed by that fireball. Ooh, that was a close one. Ooh. I need those first aid meds in a second here. Problem is I gotta keep them both in my sight. I don't wanna pop a first aid med as they're both flying at me. It's coming. Full speed. No. Yeah. Let's run into the Kerpeko, please. Rathian just flew up like it's gonna fly away. Good for now. Okay, potion. Alright. Turned out okay. My whetstone out. Oh, well, I got him in the nose with it. Just sadly not really. I'm getting some damage, but definitely not. That was a good hit. That was a good hit. Yeah, nice. Alright. Keep running. find out where he's gonna go to, and then I can capture him, prank him, mission complete. Potentially get some more Echo armor and stuff. Oh shoot. I'm gonna come down here. In the middle of all the... No, I didn't think so. I was gonna say, there was no way he was actually coming into 6. Oh, shoot. It is a problem. There's 2 problems to this. One being, if they do damage each other, Rathalos might be able to kill Kerpeko. Although Kerpeko looks like it's leaving. So, hopefully it's going somewhere else where Rathalos is. So it's going to 8. Which is good. Did I say Rathalos? Rathian is not here at the moment. There's be some time. There it goes. Get it. And done. Oh man. Perfect. Yeah. Caught ourselves a Kerpeko. I swear you get a lot more stuff from capturing them. New record. Oh, cool. New record, Kerpeko. Kerpeko. Alright. Let's get that last quest done, which is a Royal Ludroth. That I should probably bring a trap for. I'm thinking that's probably a good idea. Also might take some of those potions. I'm gonna get rid of these. I'd have to make a trap, right? I should go see if they're selling trank bombs and traps at this stage.
Hola.
Trap tool, but not trank bombs. Trank bombs are... Oof. God, I can't remember. Perish room, I think? Is it perish room and raw meat? No, it's tinged meat. I don't remember. Bone husk S? Huskberry? No, that's a type of bullet. Oh, shoot. What is it? I can't. I honestly cannot remember. I have 2. I have enough for now, and then I'll try and remember that for the next time. Trap tool and thunderbug. Get that shock trap. So, trank bombs and thunder trap. Book combos can go away. All right. Oh, hold on. Let's do it. Save our boat. There's an extra if I slay additional loot roth, so note to self. Eat up. Eat, 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 eat. Alright. Let's go fight ourselves a Ludra. Actually... Thunderbog, Baroth, Claw, Baroth, Shell. Shoot. Not gonna happen. Legiocarus, Tail, and Claw. Ooh. You. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Yeah, I can't upgrade the... Well, can I forge armor? I don't think I can upgrade it much. Oh, I can put some armor spheres into them. It's not going to be that much of a difference, I don't think, at this stage. Don't have any decorations. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. Let's just give it a go. Give it a go. Ludroth it is. Royal Ludroth, I should say. Hopefully it's not too far, and hopefully, well, if it is in the water, that's not the end of the world. Not ideal, but not the end of the world. Grab the map. Yep. 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 That oxygen supply. Oh, baby. That's a great sign. Take a couple rations. And let's go. So, gotta get rid of some loot off, so... There's one. Another one's coming. That's 2. Immediately got 2. Monster Bone S. Immature Sponge. I'm gonna presume there's probably a couple here. Oh no. Looks like it's just the herbivore ones. not bad. Not too bad. So it's probably in here. Yep, there's our cutscene. Look at that roll rough. Velocodrome equivalent to the Ludroth. Let's go, let's do this. We've already defeated 2 of the little guys, so if there's 3 here... Good news, though. Looks like we can damage them pretty good. That one. Stop. Little Ludroth. Subquest B. Got the damage on the head there. Oh, I hit something that is too strong. Oh, too strong for me. Almost an out. Want him out. First aid. Whetstone. Alright, I'm back. I should probably paintball it too. Before I forget. And it's me. That was a risky one. Maybe. Oh god, that is so damaging. I made all those Pokémon. Oh. Out of there. Jeez. Alright. Let's do this. Tail swing. Some good hits on him though. Oh, just went into that. Okay. So we're going to 2. Let's do this. Do that. Still for now, right? Oh. Good hit on the head. Tail on. Oh. remember how try works. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Welcome back from yesterday. We've gone from Vermintide to Mondstadt. Shoot. I knew that was coming. I was like, oh, I just wound up for a good hit and it's gonna push me around for sure. There we go. Heal up a bit. Not bad. There's only 4 potions in. Considering got some pretty good speed here. I'm hoping for the stun, but it's not really happening. Got the tail. I think that's the first tail card off of the stream. Take that. Ludroth's kind of annoying when you're healing and all that. Oh yeah. Ludroth with its lunging and its rolling can be a real pain sometimes. So carve that. Oh, like that. That move can be devastating sometimes. Oh, come on. That was good. Is it technically limping? Wow. Alright, I'm carving your tail as you limp away. I'm gonna capture your butt. You become a trophy on my mantle. Oh god. I beat him through there. Yes. Right. Water stuff. He's not going to come onto land, is he? May have to leave briefly to see if he'll... see if he moves on or what he does. Alright. Looks like he's chilling there. Can't remember. Can I use a shock trap in the water? Says that I can. Oh, not gonna have to. A little confused. I need him to, like, stay relatively still so I can put this trap and capture him, but... seems to want to cause all kinds of different trouble. What's coming after me? Oh, Vincer, welcome to the Twitch stream. Ruben's had 2. Okay, now we're going somewhere different. All right. Now we might actually be going somewhere to take a snooze. Miracle, I did play Monster Hunter 3rd Portable. There's no room for swimming. Monster Hunter 3rd Portable. I don't know if I have... Is that the same as this? Or, like, it's hard to... There was definitely some significant confusion with the way that they got... side note, Vincer, you'd probably find this really cool as to how all the biomes and stuff are all the same. Can I not hop down there? These are all the same, like, areas as you find in Rise. Oh, there it is right there. Just have to find the thing that lets me get down here. Look at all these blue ant things. Yeah, so as I was going to say, is 3rd... There's one more of an early release. Oh man, everything is confusing with Monster Hunter on its releases and everything else. Oh, it didn't work. Well. Capture did not work. There's no way that I can make more traps. No way that I can make more stuff, so I'm gonna have to try and kill it. Oh, I threw a paintball, you're right. Miracle, you're right. It's because they all look the same on my tiny screen. No! I wasted the trap. It's fine. I mixed them up because the colors on the screen look the same. I know you have a color problem. Oh. Oh my god, please climb that faster. This is something I don't miss about these games. Cha-Cha just got KO'd. Going back to sleep? No, you don't. I didn't even kill it. The Ludroth killed it. The Ludroth lunged at me and killed it. You can't write these things, let me tell you. That is funny. Not the way I wanted this one to go. I wanted to capture it, but I'll take it. Miracle, the little one, killed it. Yep. It was that weak. It took a lunge from the little Ludroth, and that was all it took to finish it. The one that I've just finished now. That's funny. I don't think I've ever seen that. Alright. I think that's pretty good. Oh, we still got some good items. We still got a pretty good mix of stuff here. Probably not as good if we had like how my cat killed a Rathalos by itself. I could see that. And we got 3,000 in reward. It's a new record. And I think that completes our rank 3. If I'm not mistaken. For Monster Hunter Try. I think. We'll see as we load in. Oh, we get an upgrade for the village. Although, I will say it doesn't look all that different. Maybe just new quests from these folks?
Aye.
Fleet Captain.
Aye.
Okay.
Aye.
Hunter. Fleet strength and number. Okay, so they're just... Oh, so our fishing stuff's just dispatched. Okay, so I can actually now dispatch more than one fleet. Nice, okay. Check haul. Send item box. So we'll dispatch these guys. They can go out. We'll dispatch those guys. They can go out. So we got 2 boats now. I can hear an eagle's call when facing Ludroth. It's true, it's pretty close to it. Hey there, good hunter. Good timing. There's something I have to tell you. Out patrolling the Moga Woods when I spotted a royal Ludroth. New one for these parts. I don't know if it's on account of the earthquake or what, but the food chain of the entire forest is out of whack. That means you may start running into royal Ludloth whenever you enter that area. So, yeah. Nothing on the hunt report. Forecast. Jaggy, Kurapeko, and Jaggy. He's got another thing to say. There you are, I got breaking news. New request for you. It's the farm, Hunter. The farm. We're going to majorly improve the insect box so we can breed more bugs. Believe it. Cool. We're going to do some bug breeding. Okay, so let's go and talk to this dude. Kudos, kid. You really came through for us. Boat's just a bunch of planks, but it symbolizes so much more. Larger hunting fleet will keep us going for now, so you focus on the guild quests and trading for Lake Iacrus. Alright. Cool. Welcome back. Good to see you. You sure showed that Royal Ludroth who's boss. Yeah, well, I mean, the other Ludroth did. Ceadrus entered the chat. Let's see. Hunting the fleet. Already sprung to work. Oh, thank you, guild. Da-da-da-da. Alright. Bear off. Oh, wow. Bear off's next. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. That's like my go-to monster. I may have to save that, though, for the next time. For the next stream. Ooh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Right. Cultivate. Okay, the insects hasn't quite upgraded yet. Unless there's somebody to talk to upgrade that. I don't see anybody. They are working on it. So it's coming. So the farm will upgrade soon. It hasn't upgraded just yet. Anybody else have any quests or anything else for me? No, I think that's about it. Bear off the Great Bulldozer of Mud. It sends you flying till oblivion. Oh yeah, kinda. It's a good way of describing it. Store some items. Alright. I think that's a pretty good stream for today. Good chunk of hours, good chunk of stuff done. Don't think... Nothing new. the Luderoth nail, but it's not really... Still can't really make Luderoth stuff. Be nice if I could, because, man, the head thing that my guy's got. Yeah, that would be not too bad. I need another spongy hide, so I probably have to fight another Luderoth. Oh well. And upgrading... I mean, that one just needs bear-off stuff, so we're actually going to be getting into that, which is really cool. Flabby hide. Oh, there's a Kazoo in this. Let's see, is there any weapon? Shino-senpai over on Twitch. Or Shion. Can you play the online quests? Ooh. I don't think so. I think if I had the Wii U because this is the Wii version of the game, and it's playing off of the disc, and it's playing through the backwards compatible thing that's on the Wii U. If I had the Wii U version, which is the what's it called? Monster Hunter Tri Ultimate or 3 Ultimate or whatever it's called. I think that one would let you, but unfortunately I don't think this one does. Ooh. Can always switch over to hammer. I think I'll have to come back to that part. I think that's probably where we call it. We've gotten through most of it. Miracle, your favorite weapon is longsword? Over on YouTube chat, I should say. I'm now bouncing between the Twitch and YouTube chat as folks jump in and out. The fun of restreaming. Shion, is this your first Monster Hunter game? No. This is my third? I've played a total of 5, or maybe 6 now, and this is actually my third. So I've come back to this one. I didn't finish this one, is why I'm playing it now. I've actually finished the current content in Monster Hunter Rise. Monster Hunter World I had on both PC and PS4, and I've played both of those pretty substantially. So I feel pretty good about that one, even if I'm not all the way through beating Fatalis. And played number 1 and number 2 from the regular Monster Hunters. Technically I played those sort of twice, because I played the portable version and the actual PS2 versions. So, I mean, that's a little strange. So I count that as 5, but I guess technically you could say 7. So not too bad. Alright. Well guys, and with that, I think because we've gotten ourselves through the ranks, it's now where I am in good old Eastern Standard Time, 8 p.m. I do have to start getting things prepared for work tomorrow morning. So, as much as I would love to continue some Monster Hunter, I have to go and get myself back to normal activities and then possibly go and play some Vermintide with the squad. So, until the next time, guys, thank you for everybody that's come to stop by, whether you've come to check this out live, come to check this out as an archive, or any of the above. And yeah, we'll probably continue working our way through Monster Hunter Tri as I kind of work through the back catalog a little bit. Much appreciated to see all you guys, and we'll see y'all in the next one.